Well, hello everybody and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G, John Galindo, coming to you live on this Wednesday evening, this February 4th, 2026. Welcome to the 1960s Soul edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. Glad you can join Johnny G. As I apologize for being a little bit late. My father had a birthday today. I missed it. I was here working on the show, but they were wishing him happy birthday. I went down to have my mother made a nice dinner tonight. She had baked ziti, and she had salad, and she had meatballs, and she had sauteed asparagus, and she had broccoli and a whole bunch of things and some cakes and whatnot. But I'll have that after the show. But want to welcome you here and wish my father a happy birthday too, Dad. Hope you enjoyed your day. But welcome here to the Vinyltreasure Show. We're here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. So if you are new to this program, I wish you would consider subscribing to this YouTube channel, getting lots and lots of subscribers. So the show has been expanding, and that is a good thing, but we opened up. I have all your requests tonight. They want me to put a commercial in here. There is no way I am putting a commercial in. Close. Excuse me. Too many commercials. I was watching the show the other day, and I think I counted 8 commercials with the 8 songs that I played, and I'm the creator. I'm like, why am I seeing these things here? But anyway, not to get off on a tangent tonight, I have the first 4 records are my selections here tonight. But we opened up with a request for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. And this blues and soul jazz organist born in Philadelphia, PA. First recording was back in 1962 on the Gel label. And he also would sign with Sue Records till about 1966, when he ended up on Sonny Lester, Phil Ramone, and Manny Albam's Solid State label out of Hollywood, California. That was basically a jazz label. Well, there were some R&B acts on that label too, but he had 11 releases on the label. This was his 9th release. Okay, tune written by his guitar player Larry Frazier, produced by Sonny Lester, and it was featured Arthur Fats Theus on tenor sax and Blue Mitchell on trumpet from March '69. Mr. Jimmy McGriff on the Solid State label. It's called Southwest, not West, Southwest, for Gary McClendon. So I was happy to have that record, and a nice vinyl press too. Usually these Solid States are styrene 45s, and you know how much Johnny G hates styrene 45s, but we're going to open up the vocal portion now with a styrene 45. This is sort of a recent addition to the Vinyltreasure Show as we go to Philadelphia. We'll stay in Philadelphia, as was Jimmy McGriff. This group also is out of Philadelphia. They first recorded for Hiram Johnson's Johnson record label as Bobby Capri and the Velvet Satins. But they also have releases just as the Velvet Satins. I guess they were backing up Bobby Capri originally. And that's a great record too, by the way, that you'll hear on the Saturday night show. But this is on General American, the tune written by Artie Cornfield and Trade Martin. Cornfield also produced it. This is their 3rd release on the General American label. It actually features Bobby Capri on lead from April 1965. Here are the Velvet Satins. Are you sure, Charlene, he's on lead? These are the Velvet Satins on General American. It's called Nothing Can Compare to You. Here are the Velvet Satins, April 1965. Here we go, folks.
Way you smile, way you
Of course, Johnny G gets. Well, you know why, folks? Because here I am. I'm gonna have to get away from. I'm gonna have to get away from saying hello to everybody in the chat room because it takes up takes up a lot of time. Okay, it does. But anyway, that is a cool tune, and I'm happy to have that great tune in the collection there. And that was my selection. There you go. The Velvet Satins from April 1965 on the General American record label. We'll send that one out to a listener, Don Folletti. That's Nothing Can Compare to You is the name of that tune. But let us continue here. I also made this selection also. Some of you may own this record on the Scepter label, which is the second label, but it first came out on a label called Enith Records, okay, as we head out to Los Angeles, California. Now, this group, though, first recorded for Accent Records back in 1964, and they followed it up with this release on the Enith label. It was subsequently picked up by Scepter Records. They would also have, I think, two more after this, and this one arranged by Gene Page. That's another thing for you record collectors out there. If you are looking at records and you don't know what to buy, if you see Gene Page on the label somewhere, you should buy the 45. But he arranged this tune. This is from October 64. The group is called Dan and the Clean Cuts. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Lonzo Coleman. He's the lead. I'm featuring it on the True First Press, Enith Records. Not that easy to find. Dan and the Clean Cuts. And the song is called One Love, Not Two. Here you go. October 64, Dan and the Clean Cuts. Yeah, that's the sound of Dan and the Clean Cuts. Dan and the Clean Cuts there from October 1964 on Enith Records. One Love, Not Two. The lead there, his name is Alonzo Coleman. He's the lead. The other, Cooperation's another one that's pretty, I think that's the name of it. But they are a great group, they are. And that is the first press there, Enith Records. And this, there's a couple cool records on that West Coast label that I have in the collection. But anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Let us continue here. Here's another one that I found down in the No Humidity basement. This is on the Port label. Jerry Blaine's son, I think, was owner of this label, possibly. This is a label, Reed, I think it's out. Weren't they out of Long Island, I think, originally? I don't know. But they're affiliated with Jubilee, I guess, or JG that pressed these things. But this tune written and produced by James Shaw, and he wrote some, he was a songwriter, and he wrote some pretty big hits, I think, in his heyday. But this did chart regionally. This charted number 18 on WJMO in Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland Heights, Charlene. Cleveland, Ohio. This is from May of 1966. Let's give a listen to the Jets. The Jets, not the New York Jets, the Jets. I think this is a male lead, and there's females in the group possibly. Listen closely. The Jets on Port, it's called Everything I Do, from May of 1966. Here you go, folks. What do you think?
So many ways. That's why everything I do it for my baby. Yeah. Everything I do it for my baby. I love her so much. I need her so bad. I've got to have her. She's a queen in my heart.
Yeah, that's the sound of the Jets. The Jets here on the Vinyltreasure show, and no, it's how many times have I said Cleveland, Ohio, Charlene? WJMO. It's a big station. Okay, it is. Anyway, listen. There you go. The Jets there from May 1966 on the Port record label. Everything I Do is I can't give it away with anything I do here on the Vinyltreasure show. You watch my every move. And I want to thank everybody for the birthday wishes from my father. He was kind of like in a somber mood today. And he saw some of his children and grandchildren today, so he starts to, and I try to explain to him, and again, I have it, because he's not all, well, he's Listen, he still can think very well, but he doesn't have a filter anymore, so he speaks his mind. So I told him, I said, listen, Dad, you went around the sun 95 times. Now you're starting your 96th time. Look at it that way, okay? So you're on your little journey here. Don't worry about it. You're going to be fine. Just take each day as it comes. That's what I tell him, and he's like, forget it. But listen, I want to thank everybody for that, because he sometimes expects things, he does, but that's the way he is. But anyway, let us continue here. Got one more that I picked here for the 60s show tonight. And you all know this gal, originally from Harlem, New York. Her name, Doris Higginson. Okay, but then she would record as, I thought that was her real name, Charlene. Doris Payne is what she first started recording, with releases on Everest and the Shirley labels back in 1960, which I think I featured here on the program. But she would sign with Atlantic Records in 1963, and she recorded as Doris Troy. I have trouble with that Just One Look that she does. It gets blocked at every show. So you can't request that record here. Well, listen, if I was on Oldies and More, I can play it, but not on YouTube. They will block, so don't request Just One Look by her, because they block it. Of course, that was her biggest hit. But she's got a lot of other ones that I think I have one for Malcolm, I think, to play. But she also recorded for the Capitol record label, which was kind of cool. And this one's on Capitol. This is the intended A side. It's a song she wrote. This is produced by Walter Wisenhunt. Let's go to November of 1967 now for Miss Doris Troy. Doris Troy on the Capitol label. It's called Face Up to the Truth. Here you go, Doris Troy.
Though I play hard to get, my mind stays so upset. I've loved him since the day we met, and he doesn't know it yet. He loves me, this I can tell. So I guess I may as well face up to the truth. I'm gonna face up to the truth. Think I better face up to the truth, 'cause I love him so. Every time he looks into my eyes, my love just multiplies. Can't help but realize he's got me hypnotized. My mind says act mysterious, but my heart says, girl, get serious. Face up to the truth. Face up to the truth. My mind says act mysterious, but my heart says, girl, get serious. Face up to the truth. I'm gonna face up to the truth, 'cause I love him so. I'm gonna face up to the truth. Face up to the truth. Face up.
There you go. That one there by Miss Doris Troy. Doris Troy on the Capitol record label. That one there from November 1967. A song entitled Face Up to the Truth. You know, some people just never can face up to the truth. That's a sad thing. It really is, because they really should face up to the truth. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing. Give me a thumbs up, too, because that keeps the copyright police away. I think they're probably going to shut me down again like they did on the last Wednesday show. But remember, if they shut me down, okay, I'll make this part 1, and then I have to start it up again for part 2. So it'll be like a new broadcast, and you'll have to go back to my main YouTube page. I mean, if you're listening on Oldies and More, there'll be no changes. It'll just continue to go on Oldies and More. But on YouTube for the visual, you're going to have to like come back to the site, and you're going to have to like refresh, and you'll see. You got to give me a couple minutes to set it up, but I will do that. But anyway, so now from now on, we're going to be playing. I got a couple of tributes. I just saw that somebody else, one of the Fifth Dimension, passed away also, just like I found out about a half hour ago, which is listen, this is like heartbreaking for us, for these singers and musicians that pass away here. It's really heartbreaking. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat. Let's go back to Philadelphia here. I have featured this group here on the All 60s edition to the program, talking about the Orlons. Okay, after Cameo Records, where they had such big hits, they would leave Cameo and they would sign with Nate McCalla's Calla label. They had just one release on the Calla label. This tune written by Tommy Bell and Billy Jackson, also produced by Billy Jackson and Jimmy the Whiz Wisner. This charted regionally number 20 on WHAT and also WDAS, 2 stations out of the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. This features Rosetta Hightower on lead from May of 1966. Here are the Orlons. The Orlons on the Calla label. It's nice to find records like this for a quarter out in the wild. This is for Malcolm Baumgart. It's called Spinnin' Top. Here you go, Malcolm, for you. There you go. That one there, the sound of the Orlons. Listen, don't throw your hips out on that one there. Those are the Orlons there from 1966. What did I say? May 1966. That one there going out to Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat room. The Orlons with Spinnin' Top on the Calla record label. Calla has lots of great releases on the Cala record label. That's one of the, all these labels that Johnny G plays here, I collected going back to the early 1970s when I first started to collect. So that's how come I have so many records that I didn't, because I wasn't buying by sound at the time. I was just buying missing numbers. And I thought that, but then I started getting a little overwhelming, as it is now overwhelming for me, because I'm trying to organize down in the no humidity basement. So I've been separating a lot of the records, and I've been finding some of the early 70s stuff that you listeners have been emailing Johnny G about. And if you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the best way you're going to get your record played here on the program. But let us continue now, and let's fill a request now for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. And let's see, I have it here. Here we go. And hard to see here. Okay, this next group that Adrian requested, they're out of Indianapolis, Indiana. They made their debut on the local L&M record label in June of 1969. It would get picked up by Whiz Records there in August of 69. L&M Records would then change to Lamp Records, and this was their first of 6 on the Lamp label. The group included Paul Irvin, Ray Wheeler, William Guy, Dickie Pearson, Wilbur Winston, and lead singer on this, James Davis. Okay, collectively known as the Vanguards. And this charted number 3 on KDKO in Littleton, Colorado, if you were tuned into the program. There you go. Let's go to March of 1970. Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. The Vanguards on Lamp. It's called It's Too Late for Love. This is going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Adrian, for you. Yeah, a touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Vanguards. Vanguards from March of 1970. That's their first release on the Lamp record label. Some of their records are not that easy to find on the Lamp record label, and that is James Davis on lead. It's Too Late for Love is the name of the tune. Well, it's never too late for love, especially of this music here. So again, I hope you listen. I have a lot of young listeners that tune into the program, really also especially on the Saturday night program, because I'll be back on Saturday evening with the 1950s and early 60s edition. So if you like that music or you've never heard that music before, you might like it, because I play those records by year. So you'll hear early stuff in the beginning of the program, and later on, I usually am closing out somewhere around 1962 or 63, maybe even 64, but the music started changing in 1964, but it's more of a vocal groups that I'll be featuring on that program. And I don't know, I'm deciding what I'm going to do on I said I was going to do a 78 show, but then there was someone gave me a playlist of the Gus Gossard show, or what he would have scheduled as a Gus Gossard show to play. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to think a little bit about it, but that would be a Thursday afternoon show. But I've been so busy. Today was crazy because, you know, we had the VA nurse here that she came, and then we had visitors in and out all day, and it was Barbara had a problem with the file that I had to fix, so I had to run Excel comparisons. So I just didn't have enough. I just don't have time. I need another day in the week is what I need. But let us continue here. As you know, many of my listeners do contact me when they find out that one of our singers or a member of a group passed away, and I have two tributes tonight, and would have had another one, but I found out too late. But I have to thank my high school buddy Robert Neal, because I heard from him that one of the gals of the Cookies passed away, and that was Margaret Ross. What's my place here? Yeah, Margaret Ross, she passed away on January 23rd, 2026. She was 83 years old. That seems to be a bad number now. I don't know. But anyway, of course, she was a member of this girl group from Brooklyn, New York. Actually, the group, the Cookies, go way back to 1954, first recording for the Lamp record label. But there was some personnel changes through the years, okay, recording for different labels, Atlantic, Josie, and it was on Dimension Records with Don Kirshner that they had some of their bigger hits, you know, like Chains or Don't Say Nothing Bad About My Baby and others. But after their third single on Dimension, which I think was called Girls Grow Up Faster Than Boys, with their next release, they would change their name from the Cookies to the Cinderellas. Okay, and at that time, the group included Dorothy Jones, Earl Jean McCrae, Ethel McCrae, and the lead singer, the late Margaret Ross. And this is a tune that Robert mentioned, and I like this record. I bought this record, didn't know anything about this record. I bought it. I went to one of my first record shows back in sometime in the early 1980s, where I first met Greg Surik. It was at the White Plains Hotel when they used to do record shows during the week, and it was a Friday night that they had this record show. It was in the lobby of the hotel, and I walked by, and he had this little box of records. Of course, they were his duplicates, but he sold me this. I think he sold it to me for like $4 back then. But anyway, this record charted. Actually, it bubbled under at number 134 on the Billboard chart. Was a number 18 record, though, on WQAM if you were tuned in Miami, Florida, from March 1964. Here are the Cinderellas, a.k.a. the Cookies. This is going out to listener Robert Neal as we remember the late Margaret Ross. She's on lead. The song is called Baby, Baby, parentheses, I Still Love You. Here you go. The Cinderellas, a.k.a. the Cookies.
I think I'm gonna cry, 'cause once you loved me and I told you goodbye, and then tonight I took one look at you and my heart broke in two. Baby, baby, I still love you. Baby, baby, I still love you. I don't know what to say. I just can't tell you that I feel this way. Oh, I wanna hold you close to me. I wanna make you see. Baby, baby, I still love you. Baby, baby, I still love you. I do. How I wish I never let you go. How I wish I never hurt you so. Baby, baby, I just never knew I'd miss your kiss the way I do. Won't you let me make it up to you? Oh, listen to me, please. If it will help, I'll get down on my knees. 'Cause I'm just living for the day when I will hear you say, baby, baby, I still love you. Baby, baby, I still love you. Baby, baby, I still love you. I do. I still love you. I still love you.
That's the late Margaret Ross on lead there with the Cinderellas, a.k.a. the Cookies there. That one there by request for listener Robert Neal. March 1964, the Cinderellas on Don Kirshner's Dimension record label, Baby, Baby, I Still Love You. And that tune written by Cynthia Weil and Russ Titleman. Okay, and I'm going to do a twin spin with the Cookies here, as this was their fifth release for the Dimension label, and this tune written by, again, Russ did I say Titleman? It's Titleman. I can't see. Titleman, Russ Titleman, and Jerry Goffin on this one. This is arranged by Carole King. Again, this is with the late Margaret Ross on lead. This charted regionally also. Number 29 on WKBW, which was up in Buffalo, New York. A twin spin year as we remember the late Margaret Ross, who passed away on January 23rd, 2026. We remember her here on the Vinyltreasure show, The Cookies from June 64. It's called I Never Dreamed. Here you go, The Cookies.
My baby wants me.
There you go, the sound of the cookies here on the Vinyltreasure Show as we remember the late Margaret Ross. That one there from June 1964 on Dimension Records. I never dreamed, these singers probably never dreamed that all these years later that their music would still be heard on, I don't know, you can't say the radio. I guess we got to say, as everything kind of progresses with the new media and the social media, etc. So and like this show would never have been, you would never have thunk that this show would have been able to be done back in even the 70s, whatnot. So again, some of the technology is good for us, maybe more than just good for us, but some of it not so good. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Grayland in our YouTube chat room. I like this next artist here. I featured him. Didn't I play him? He was a member of the the Five Echoes, I think, that I played last Saturday night. But anyway, this is for listener Grayland. I'm like losing my place here. And I just had it. Yeah, here we go. He was one of the original. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm thinking of Johnny. I'm thinking of Johnny Taylor. But this is Eddie Floyd. I'm sorry. I'm getting my stacks mixed up. This next singer was one of the original members of the Falcons, the same Falcons that recorded that hit back in 1959 of You're So Fine. He was born in Montgomery, Alabama, but he was raised in Detroit. He would go solo in 1964 with releases on Suffice and Lupine, and he signed with Stax Records in 1966, would have 28 releases on the Stax label through 1975. Let's give a listen to his first release that Graylin requested. It's a song he co-wrote with Steve Cropper and Wayne Jackson. Now, this charted number 5 on WWIN in Baltimore, Maryland. Let's go to March of 1966 for the great Eddie Floyd. Eddie Floyd on Stax Records for Graylin in our YouTube chat room. It's called Things Get Better, parentheses, When I'm With You. Here you go, Graylin, for you, Eddie Floyd.
Things get better, baby.
There you go. By request there for listener Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound of Eddie Floyd. Lost my place, Johnny. You are messing up here. Eddie Floyd from March of 1966. That is his first release on the Stax record label. Things Get Better, parentheses, When I'm With You. And that was... that charted number 5 on WWIN in Baltimore, Maryland. We're going to flip it over here. We're going to do an instant request. I can't take requests when I'm doing the show live, but I can take instant requests on flip sides that you may like, not to test out here, but you have to like the side for Johnny G to play it. But we're going to flip it over here because I know that Ron knows his stuff. So we're going to flip it. Make sure it's the right thing. Yeah. Who wrote this? This is Isabel. Who was Isabel? Well, Eddie Floyd is a co-writer. I don't know who Isabel is. Does it say on here who potentially Isabel is? Okay, no. But here we go. Okay. So let's do an instant request. For Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room, here is the flip side of Things Get Better by Eddie Floyd from March 66, his first on the Stax label. It's called Good Love, Bad Love. It's going out to Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. Here you go. Yeah, cool B-side there. That one there, instant request going out to Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. That's Eddie Floyd. Eddie Floyd, his first release on the Stax record label from March 1966, song entitled Good Love, Bad Love. And that's the B-side to Things Get Better, parentheses, When I'm With You. Those are two that I don't think I've played here on the program. Listen, I had got to hand it to you guys and gals that you send in the requests, because you send me in some great records here. Like, I can pull records out on my own and play them. I do the first 4 records or so of the program, but really the show continues with really some great tunes here. So I have to thank my listeners, and they're not always sending me. Some are sending me the hits all the time, but listen, I like to play the things that don't get heard quite often. That is the best thing, because you can hear the hits on a lot of the others. You can on any other station you can listen to, but they don't know any of these records. But I have really talented and smart listeners that tune in to the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Avatar, a.k.a. Charles Ellis, in our YouTube chat room. And this gal from Philadelphia began recording back in 1961 when she was just 16 years old. Her debut single came out on Scepter Records. It's a nice record she does, a song entitled If You See Bill. But other releases followed on Wand and Try Me and Checker Records under her real name, Tammy Montgomery. But in 1965, she would sign with Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown record label for 2 releases. But it wasn't until she teamed up with Marvin Gaye that she achieved national success as Tammy Terrell. And she had some nice solo efforts. This was her second on the Motown record label, a tune written and produced by Harvey Fuqua and Johnny Bristol. This did chart number 80 on that must be the Billboard chart, Charlene, I think, number 25 on the R&B chart. But this was a big number 2 record if you were listening to WAIR in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Let's go to April of 1966. This is by request for listener Avatar in our YouTube chat room. This is Tammy Terrell on the Motown label. This record had some wear in it. It's got some play, but the one thing about these Motown 45s, especially the vinyls, they do hold up when they get played quite a bit. This one from April 66, Tammy Terrell. It's called Come On and See Me. This is going out to Avatar. Here you go, Avatar, for you. Yeah, there you go. The sound of Tammy Terrell here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Avatar in our YouTube chat room. And that is a song entitled Come On and See Me. is the name of the tune. That one there on the Motown record label, and it was unfortunate that we lost Tammy Terrell. She was diagnosed with a cancerous tumor after she collapsed on stage back in 1967, and she unfortunately would pass away on March 18th of 1970 at the age of 24. And that is a tragedy, it is. But that one there from April 66 for Avatar, Come On and See Me, Tammy Terrell. We remember her here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now. I found this down when I was looking through the records. I was looking through a whole bunch of tea boxes, and I found this one. This is a request for listener Amy King in our YouTube chat room, and this singer, guitarist, and fiddle player, producer, and TV repairman, born in Houston, Texas, on February 10th of 1916. His name, Oscar W. Willis. Okay, and he would record as TV Slim, first back in 1957 for the Cliff label, and I think I played that for you, Amy, on the 1950s show, Cliff Records out of Shreveport, Louisiana. Also releases on the Checker label, but he had some later releases too on Speed and USA and Excel and Timber labels in the 1960s, and this one is on the Ideal label. I don't even know how I got this record. I guess because I knew of him. So this is on IDEEL Records, which is out of Compton, California, and it's a song he wrote. This is produced by Andy Williamson. This is from 1968. It's going out to Amy King. She's Johnny G's YouTube moderator, so you must behave yourself, okay? Because I gave orders to Amy that she is to boot you if you do not act nice in my chat room, because we have a nice, accepting chat room here. I mean, I hear it from lots of the people that come into that are in other chat rooms and whatnot. But Amy does a great job. Thank you, Amy, for that, and a pleasure to feature your requests here. And this is from 1968. Let's give a listen to TV Slim and his Blues Men. I think that's Men, Charlene. I'm going to have to check it. It's called You Won't Treat Me Right. This is on the Ideal label, IDEEL. Here you go, Amy, TV Slim.
Yes, I'm crazy about you, baby, but you just won't treat me right.
That is a cool tune. There you go, Amy. Where you getting these records here? They're good records here. And she makes requests also on the Saturday night program too. But there you go. Got the blues here on the Vinyltreasure show. Hold on a second, folks. I just want to check something on here. See if I get yeah, Charlene, it's Blues Men. What one typo can do. Anyway, there you go. TV Slim and his Bluesmen. Now, when they're going out to listener Amy King, 1960, I think it's a 68 release. Yeah, it's a later sound for him. TV Slim and his Bluesmen on Ideal, IDEEL Records, which is out of Compton, California. You Won't Treat Me Right is the name of the tune. Well, Johnny G tries to treat all my listeners right here as I try to play your requests as long as I have the 45s. I hope you are digging tunes. So if you can do Johnny G right and subscribe to my YouTube channel, it keeps the copyright gremlins away. So let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room. This next group, originally out of Harvey, Illinois. Of course, they first recorded back in 1954 as the El Rays on the Checker record label. That's a hard record to find if you have that in your collection. But then they would sign with Vivian Carter's VJ Records for 17 releases between 1955 and 1965. Now, Gene requested their 16th release. Okay, this tune written by Barrett Strong and Wade Flemons and Bobby Miller. Now, some of you may remember this song back in June of 1968, okay, where it was a hit for the group back then. Was a hit. It was on the Cadet label, and it was number 18 on Cashbox, number 16 on Billboard, and a big number 1 R&B hit for them back in 1968, June of 68. But they originally recorded it and released it in April of 1965, where it bubbled under at number 122, but was number 23 on the R&B chart, but it was a big number 5 on WVON in Chicago. It features Marvin Jr. on lead. This is the first way of by the Dells of their tune called Stay in My Corner, and it's on the VJ label. We're going to send it out to Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room from April 65, the Dells, the first time around for Stay in My Corner. Here you go.
If you stay, darling, in my corner, you make me oh so proud. Stay, darling, please stay in my corner. To the world I'd cry out loud how I love you. Honey, I love you. I really love you. Stay. Please, please, please. Stay, darling. Stay in my corner. And I will never, never let you down. Just say you'll stay. Stay in my corner. 'Cause I'll need you always around to tell me you love me, honey, you love me. So darling, stay.
There you go, the great sound of the Dells here. Well, I lost my place. Hold on a second. Johnny G I got, you know how many pages of notes I have today? 17 pages of your requests. Here's what I have. But there you go. That one there from April 1965. That's the sound of the Dells. The Dells on the VJ record label. The first time around for Stay in My Corner. And that's Marvin Jr. on lead. That one there going out to Gene Manis in our YouTube chat. Now let's flip the 45 over here. Okay, because they do a cover tune on the flip side. Okay. And it's interesting because it's a cool version of this tune. This is, I'm sure many of you are familiar with Tom Jones's first hit back in February of 1965, a song called It's Not Unusual. Well, 2 months later, the Dells recorded that. Okay, and they put it out on the VJ label, and this was the flip side of, well, Charlene, is it the same? I messed up. Did I mess up? Yes, I did mess up. Stay in My Corner. Yeah, was, well, how could it be the same thing, Charlene? So something's wrong. Well, maybe both sides were played at the same time. I'm curious, Charlene, to go to ARSA because I got both. I went and because I didn't tell Charlene about I was playing the flip because it would have drove her crazy to go and put it in. But I copied in the write-up, and it's the same. It's the same stats, which doesn't make sense to me. But maybe it was issued as a two-sided record. I don't know, but we're going to play it anyway because I like it too. April 1965. This is the flip side of Stay in My Corner by the Dells and their rendition of the Tom Jones tune, It's Not Unusual. Tell me what you think about this side, Gene. Here you go.
Anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. Say I wanna die. It's not unusual to go out at any time. But when I see you out and about at such a time, if you should ever wanna be loved, girl, it's not unusual. It happens every day. No matter what they say, you'll find it happens all the time. Love will never do just what you want it to. Why can't this crazy love be mine? It's not unusual to be mine with anyone. It's not unusual to be sad with anyone. But if I ever find that you change at any time, it's not unusual to find that I'm in love with you. I love you, baby, honest I do. Oh, God, I know you don't know. You don't think that I mean it, baby. Oh, so unusual.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go, the sound of the Dells. Thank you, Big Dave Swinger. Charlene, you're going to have to fix that in the data file. This side did not chart. So anyway, you got to erase that. Anyway, but take that out of there. But those are the Dells. I played the A and B side. That is the intended B side there doing the Tom Jones tune from from April 1965, the Dells with It's Not Unusual. That's Marvin Jr. on the lead there. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. This next singer was initially the lead singer of the Flares that recorded on the Flare record label. I just played their first record last Saturday night on the program, I Had a Love. But he recorded for a number of vocal groups during his career. And the Jackalacks. I recorded for the Tampa label, the Ermines on Loma. He was also a member of the Coasters. I think Reed mentioned that in the chat room. And he also had a number of solo releases with groups and without groups backing him up. And Frank requested one he did on Gene Autry's Challenge label out of Los Angeles, California. We're going to play both sides of the 45. I think this was the intended B-side first. From March of 1965, let's give a listen to Cornell Gunter. Cornell Gunter on the Challenge label. It's called If I Had the Key to Your Heart. This is going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Frank, for you.
If I had the key to your heart, oh,
Well, there you go. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. Thank you for requesting that, Frank. That's Mr. Cornell Gunter. Cornell Gunter from March of 1965. That's on Gene Autry's Challenge Records out of Los Angeles, California. If I Had the Key to Your Heart is the name of the tune. Now, we're going to flip the 45 over because Frank also requested the flip side. Tony, can you bring me up some coffee, please? Okay. Anyway, so let's do that. So let's see. The flip side here, I think, is a cover tune. He's with the. Wait, does he got the group on this? Yes. On this side, he is with. It says with the Cornell, with the Cornells. That's interesting. And this is actually a tune written and first recorded by Win Stewart. Was it Win Stewart, I think? There's a D here. I don't know. From 1959 on the Challenge label. Let's go to March of 65. Let's flip over If I Had the Key to Your Heart. And this is Cornell Gunter. It's called Wishful Thinking. It's going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here you go.
Wishing I could see you again, dear, that the fire of love would burn once more. But I guess, oh, I guess that's the wishful thinking, and too much to be wishing for. Just thinking of how you once kissed me, how I wish it hadn't meant goodbye. But I guess, Lord, I guess that's wishful thinking. And now I know why some people cry. I'll just live my life in dream and long for your love. It's you I'm wishing for, and it's you I'm thinking of. My heart echoes the words, love you so good. How I wish I could hear them from you. Won't you answer? Please answer a heart that's broken, and make all my wishful thinking come true. Lord, won't you answer? Please answer a heart that's been broken, and make all my wishful thinking come true.
That's Cornell Gunter. Cornell Gunter by request for listener Frank Gingaro and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. And his rendition of the tune Wishful Thinking, song originally done by Wynn Stewart. And what they said, the Knickerbockers also did a version of that tune. Prior to that, you heard If I Had the Key to Your Heart. That's on the Challenge record label. So really 3 times that record came out on Challenge, by the original and also by the Knickerbockers and also by Cornell Gunter. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on a Saturday. How about a Wednesday, Johnny? Tony, bring me up some coffee, will you? I know that my mother made some coffee. I know it's down there. I'll have the cake later. But she made some apple crumble too, so I'm going to have that also. But bring me up some coffee, because I could use the coffee. But anyway, if you're digging on the tunes here on a Wednesday, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program. I know a lot of you are telling others to tune into this program. It doesn't have to be live, but at least when you watch the show live, you're not going to get any commercials. I mean, I was really upset. I made a comment about it. They put the commercial right in the middle of Don't Say Goodnight by the Valentines. I was upset about that. But I can't get anybody over at YouTube. I'm telling you, you can't get, it's everything is artificial when you call up now. I called up to try to order medication for my father. Of course, they didn't recognize the phone number. Well, maybe people don't call in from their same phone number, you know? So it was like, and again, I said, you know, you're full of crap. And even the scammers are using AI and robocalls. They're not real. They're fake. So of course, I'm not going to tell you what I say on the phone. You can ask my mother what I say. I don't think I can say it here on the on Oldies and More here, all YouTube. But anyway, you get the gist. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Ben Warfield, and I like this tune here. This is a this is this gal's biggest hit. Prior to this, prior to her first solo effort, she had a duet. She had two previous duet singles with Bobby McClure, but this was her big hit. I think this was her biggest hit though on the Checker record label. The tune written by Reynard Minor and Carl Smith. This charted number 4 on Billboard, number 3 on Cashbox, and number 1 on the R&B chart from August 1965. Let's give a listen to Fontella Bass. Fontella Bass for Ben Warfield and her tune called Tony, Bring Me Up Coffee and Rescue Me. Here you go, Ben Warfield, for you. There you go. Hits here on the Vinyltreasure show. Now, no copyright police came out on that one. That's because it's early in the show, is what it is. And I probably have a lot of impressions that they're seeing, so they're going to leave me alone. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to a listener, Ben Warfield, August 65, Miss Fontella Bass on the Checker record label. Rescue Me is the name of the tune. Does this come out on any other Checker? Oh, yeah, there is. I'm looking at the... this is also, yeah, because I have it on the red label also, and it comes out on the maroon label. Anything else? Yeah, and the later press too, but I think that's a later press, like a reissue press. You know, there's so many variations in the label. Some collectors do. Listen, I'm a completist, so I'm going to have all the different variations. Sometimes I go a little bit crazy about the print also, because they're different pressing plants. That gets a little bit crazy. You know, it's okay to do that if you don't have 200,000 45s in your collection, but if you do have a lot, why would you need multiple copies? But it's just tough for me to get rid of, to kind of part with a record, unless it's like really, but I have sold records before out of my collection, and I would do that. I probably should start thinning my collection out anyway. But let's do an instant request for Ivar Shiva in our YouTube chat room. He wants to hear the flip side of this. A tune written by Oliver Sane. Now, he was instrumental with her recording with Bobby McClure, originally, and kind of, I think, bringing her over to the Checker record label. So let's flip it over, produced by Bill Davis. So we're going to play this B-side here for Ivar Shiva in our YouTube chat. Let's see. Here it is, Miss Fontella Bass, the B-side to Rescue Me, song entitled Soul of the Man. Here you go, Ivar, for you, Fontella Bass.
The soul of a man touches something inside of me, something too deep for anyone else to see, and the whole world wants to know why I love him so, but I'm afraid they just wouldn't understand. My love for a man is something I can't explain, and every tear I shed, I know it's wasted in vain. But there's something I can't reveal that I so deeply feel. Oh, it must be, it's gotta be the soul of a man. I cried and I cried till I just can't cry no more. I know the man don't love me, but he won't let me go. He controls my heart, my mind and my soul. And he's got the power to make me stay, yeah, yeah, when I really wanna go. The soul of a man turns my mind around, takes my helpless heart and turn it upside down. And the whole world wants to know
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure show. There you go. That one there going out to a listener, Ivart Shiva, in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Fontella Bass. That is the flip side to Rescue Me. It's called Soul of the Man is the name of the tune. That one there, cool two-sided 45 from August 1965 on the Checker record banner. Let's fill a request now. Page 5, page 6 for, let's see, for, here we go. For Bob Cruz in Maryland, okay, as this is a favorite group here on the Vinyltreasure show. This group out of Jersey City, New Jersey, and in 1964, they would sign with Joe Evans's Carnival record label. They would have 14 releases for the label. This was the group's 13th release, okay. It's actually the B-side of the 45. This is features George Jackson on lead. Let's go to June of 1969 now for the sound of the Manhattans. The Manhattans on the Carnival record label. The song is called Love is. Hold on a second, folks. Who is this? Hello? Oh, I messed up. I thought it was hold on a second here. What did Charlene tell me? Charlene told me, it was Avatar. Why did I say, sorry about that. That one's going out to Avatar, not to Ivart. Johnny G messing up here. I always do. But anyway, I apologize for you, Avatar, there. But listen, I hope Ivart liked that song also. But anyway, so listen, you learn things here on the Vinyltreasure show. But let us fill a request now for Bob Cruz in Maryland here, the sound of the Manhattans. Manhattans on Carnival. It's called Love is Breaking Out. All over. Here you go, the Manhattans from June 69. With George Jackson on the lead. Here you go for Bob.
Let it be known by the song that we sing that love is breaking out all over. Let it be shouted from the highest hill that love is breaking out all over. They say, I do love you, baby. Yes, I love you, baby. Let it be carried through the air by the wind. Love is breaking out all over. It's gonna grow till there is no end. Love is breaking out all over. They say, I do love you, baby. Yes, I do love you, baby. Don't try to fight it. There is no use. You're gonna catch it. You're gonna catch it. There's gonna be eventually nothing but love, 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 baby. Let it be wrong by the bells in the steeple that love is breaking out all over. And let it be shared by all of our people that love is breaking out all over. They say, I do love you, baby. Yes, I love you, baby. Love is breaking out all over me, baby. Because I feel it, my baby. I love you, baby. Yes, I do. I really love you, baby. Love is breaking out
That's the sound of the Manhattans here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there going out to a listener, Bob Cruz in Maryland, June 69, the Manhattans with Love is Breaking Out, parentheses, All Over is the name of that one there. And that's George Jackson on lead. We're going to do an instant request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Hold on a second, folks, as I flip this 45 over. Let's see. This has the X on it. This is produced by label owner Joe Evans. And let's flip it here. Okay, for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, the sound of the Manhattans. This is the intended A-side, and the song is called I Don't Wanna Go, the Manhattans from June of 1959. Here you go, Arch, for you.
Can't stand it, ooh, no, baby. Got to find a way now. I don't wanna go, baby. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna leave you. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go, baby. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. Boom, boom, boom. The night comes home, that's the time you lose me. Don't you know that I'll be gone, 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 gone. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna leave you. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna, baby. I don't wanna leave you. Pack my bags now.
That is an instant request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Manhattans there. That is a song entitled I Don't Want to Go. I know many of you don't want to go when Johnny G is on for 5 hours. You have toothpicks to hold you. But listen, if last Saturday night I was on for just about 5 hours, I think it was. And if I saw that the chat room was dwindling down, I would sign off. But it was up in the hundreds for the entire night. So I'm getting new people that are coming in different time zones is what's happening. But anyway, the one good thing is that at least, knock on wood, the shows have been available on YouTube for the archives. You can go back and listen. And the chat usually comes up within a couple hours or whatnot. You can go back and read the chat, but it's not up right away. So if the show ever gets blocked, okay, the archive will show up, but it'll show where it blacked out if the chat is not available, because they haven't, finalized it, I guess. You know how you used to finalize a CD? Well, they finalized the show for the archive. and that's what happens. But they may block it altogether, but they've been good with it because I don't monetize, okay, but they get all the money, all the owners of the content. Some of them would share their revenue with me, but if I get one that says no way, then that's it. It ends it, which I think is unfair because I put together the program. I'm promoting their records. You think they would give me a penny? I don't know. But anyway, there you go for L.A. Arch, The Sound of the Manhattans there. I Don't Want to Go. Prior to that, we heard Love is Breaking Out, parentheses, All Over. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for Edmund Williams. I saw him earlier in the chat room. And as we head to Detroit, Michigan, let's go to Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown Empire for the sound of the Four Tops. You know, the Four Tops, they date back to 1955, but they left us with lots and lots of great music during their career. They had, 33 releases or so for the Motown label between 1964 July 64 and July 65. Now, Edmund requested their 14th release. Now, this is a cover tune. This song was first done by the Left Bank in 1966 on the Smash label. Let's give a listen to this version. Came out in January of 68. And this did chart number 14 on Billboard, number 15 on the R&B chart. And this was a big number one record on WHOT. If you were listening in Campbell, Ohio, from January 68. Here are Levi Stubbs and the Four Tops and their rendition of the tune, Walk Away Renee, for Edmund Williams. Here you go, Edmund, for you. Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener Edmund Williams. That's the sound of the Four Tops there, January 1968. It's on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown record label, their rendition of the Left Bank tune, Walk Away Renee. let us play the, and Edmund also requested the flip side of this record. And the flip side here, written by Ivy Joe Hunter and Jack Allen Goga. Is that correct, Charlene? I also, when anything doesn't look right, I have to I gotta just, yeah, I guess it's kind of it has a BB hole through it. But it also was produced by Ivy Joe Hunter. And again, with Levi Stubbs on lead, let's flip it over here, January 1968. This is the B-side to Walk Away Renee, the Four Tops with Levi Stubbs on lead. The song is called Your Love is Wonderful. Here you go for Edmund Williams, a B-side.
Makes me see that a man ain't a man until he's loved someone, and someone loves him like you're loving me. And then it's wonderful, truly wonderful. It's an amazing thing that taught my lonely heart to sing. It's wonderful, simply wonderful. Your love's the remedy that has saved poor lost and lonely me. I was lost with all my bridges burned, with nowhere left to turn, darling, and you took me in. Thanks to you I see there's still hope for me, and thanks to your sweet love I can feel alive again. I said it's wonderful, oh so wonderful. It's a miracle, there just ain't nothing that compares. I swear it's wonderful, so wonderful.
There you go, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there going out to listener Edmund Williams there. That is the Four Tops there. Four Tops from, what'd I do with the page? Oh, man, Johnny, a mess. Here we go. I'm looking for my page 2 here. Can't find it. That one there, January 1968 release, Your Love is Wonderful. Copyright Police came out on this record. Yeah, because I'm getting to the, well, wow, time flies when you're having fun. Well, okay, they're starting to come out now, and I have another hit here I got to play. It's gonna shut me down. That's the flip side of A Walk Away Renee. Levi Stubbs and the Four Tops, Your Love is Wonderful for Edmund Williams. Let us continue here with my page 2. As I fill a request for Ann's Ray in our YouTube chat room on the page 1. I tell you, folks, I got 17 pages here of notes, and here's page 2. Here we go. So let's go up to Chicago now. And we fill a request for listener Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat room. And this singer is Jerry Butler's younger brother. And his name is Billy Butler, formed a group called the Enchanters while attending high school. And their first release came out in 1963 on the OK label. Lots of great records on OK Records by Billy Butler and the Enchanters. Now, he would have 4 releases on the Brunswick label. Now, Ansray requested his 3rd release, and this is a song he wrote. This is produced by Carl Davis. It's arranged by Sonny Sanders. It's from October of 1967. This is going out to Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat room. Billy Butler. It's called Careless Heart. Here you go, Ansray, for you.
I've got a careless heart, not afraid of danger, but my careless heart, you must beware of the stranger. She's got a reputation for making men blue. So take this into consideration. Careless heart, be careful, or she will be too. I've got a careless heart. It don't mind a little aching, but my careless heart just can't stand too much breaking. I know you've got stamina, but I wonder if you can handle her. She's got so much on the ball. Careless heart, watch your step, or you may slip and I may fall. Oh, please tell me, how do you rate her? Careless heart, don't you underestimate her. You don't believe fire will burn, but make the wrong move and you will quickly learn. Careless heart, you better be careful. Careless heart, don't you lead with your chin.
Yeah, scratches and all there. There you go, Mr. Billy Butler. Billy Butler on the Brunswick record label, and the song entitled Careless Heart. That one there, let me just mark this, folks, because I got, actually, I wish I had a bigger workspace here, you know, as the copyright police are out on that record there. And that one there going out to listener Ansray Thomas. That is October 1967. That is Billy Butler on the Brunswick label. Careless Heart, his 3rd release for the Brunswick labels. A lot of the records that and I never upgraded a lot of the records. If I had them, I checked them off in the book, and I never really went to to put the condition in, because if I did that, it would be a lot easier. I mean, I bought the records anyway if they were on the cheap end. So if a dealer was calling me up to run the Brunswick label and he had a Billy Butler there for $1, I would take it. But they knew not to sell me VG records, the guys that I was dealing with. But earlier, when I had no money and I was buying records in the, garage sales and whatnot, I bought all the records, and sometimes the people didn't take care of their records nicely. They did not. They didn't sleeve them. My aunt never sleeved her records. Very rarely did she. Only when I got into the mix later on is when I told my Aunt Mary to sleeve her records. But let us continue here. And let's fill a request now for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. And this R&B singer, he hails from Detroit, Michigan. His real name, Jake Hammonds Jr., and he first recorded as Jay Hammond in 1960 on the High Q record label, but then he would change his name to Timmy Shaw. That's a big switch, wouldn't you think? But he would have releases on the Audrey, Real, Jamie, and Bond releases. Now, Joseph requested his next release after that on Florence Greenberg's Juan record label. This came out in December of 1963. This was his first of two on the Juan label, and a song he co-wrote with Johnny May Matthews. Now, this song was originally titled it was originally titled A City Slick, and had been released as a B-side of A Lonely Guy on Johnny May Matthews' Audrey label. Then it came out on the Juan label. Okay. And he's being backed up by a group called the Stern Phones. Okay, now this charted number 41 on Billboard, was number 9 on the R&B chart, and a big number 1 record on WJLB if you were listening up in Detroit from December 63. For Oldies Fan, here is you almost got me to say Tammy, Charlene. It's Timmy, not Tammy. Timmy Shaw. Timmy Shaw on the Juan label. It's called Gonna Send You Back to Georgia, parentheses, A City Slick is the name of the tune. Here you go, Oldies Fan, for you.
When I brought you from the south, but I'm gonna send you back to Georgia. Girl, that's where you belong.
There you go. That one there. Oh, copyright police are coming out, folks. I'm just giving you a warning. Okay, warning that they're gonna. If they do, they are going to. We're gonna have to go to and it's early enough. It's 11:14. So anyway, we'll go to part 2 of the program. So just so you know, because a lot of people just. It kind of destroys the program. I lose like 40 listeners, at least in the chat room. Okay. But what happens is you just have to refresh your browser and then you'll see it'll be a part 2. I'll call it part 2. Amy will put a link in on the video. She usually does that. So you'll see the link. It'll take you there. I think they would send out an email also, but there you go for Oldies Fan. That is the sound of Timmy Shaw. I'm looking for another record he did on Jamie, and I can't seem to find it. But for Joseph Smith, Timmy Shaw, I lost my place again. Here. From December of 63, it's called Gonna Send You Back to Georgia, parentheses, A City Slick. Is that what it says? It's cut off here on the sheet here. And, yeah, that's what it says. And, I hate... Why would you put like red on white? I mean, you can barely see it, especially my cataract. I can't see nothing. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request next for James Brown in our YouTube chat room. I didn't get a chance to play this last week. We're going to play it this week as we go back to Chicago now for the Sound of the Impressions. Now, they recorded after their releases for Falcon and Abner, the group signed with ABC Paramount Records, and had a hit with their first release called Gypsy Woman, a great tune. Now, James requested the group's second release. Okay, this tune written by the lead singer, Mr. Curtis Mayfield. This is arranged by Roy Glover, and this charted number 99 on the Billboard charts, but I take it, Charlene, that's a number 4. Okay, it's a $, but it should probably be, I don't think it's 14. I think it's number 4 on WGES in Chicago from January 62. This is going out to James Brown in our YouTube chat room. These are the Impressions with a Grow Closer Together. The Impressions. We're going to play the flip of this too. The Impressions with Grow Closer Together. Here you go, James Brown, for you.
In my hometown lived a quiet girl. Together we always seemed to be. We were just good friends, then something deep within my heart kept telling me, be closer together, for you might love one another. You be closer together, for you might love one another. You must take heed to your heart and never let her get too far apart. She's the girl that you love. She's the girl that you love. Closer together, closer together. For the first time I looked into her eyes, wasn't long before I realized, sincere and true, they said I love you, and at last her heart was saying to be closer together, for you might love one another. You be closer together, for you might love one another. You've got to take heed to your heart and never let her get too far apart. She's the girl that you love. She's the girl that you love. Closer together, closer together. Come on, let's be 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 closer.
Yeah, that's the great sound of Curtis Mayfield and the Impressions. Always a favorite here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there going out to James Brown in our YouTube chat room from January 62. Grow closer together. You know, this music grows us closer together. Wouldn't you agree? Music is the unifier. We're going to flip the 45 over for James Brown. And hold on a second, folks. Let's do the B-side here. And again, this features a tune written by the poet there. That is Mr. Curtis Mayfield. This is arranged by Roy Glover. This side charted also. This was a big number 5 record on KSOL if you were listening in San Francisco, California. The flip side of Grow Closer Together from January 62 on ABC Paramount Records. The second release on ABC, The Impressions with Can't You See? Here you go, James Brown, for you.
Can't you see that I still love you? By the way I act when you're near, though you've hurt me and don't deserve me, yet I still love you, dear. And can't you see my heart is longing for a kiss from you, so sweet, so sweet. I'm so lost now and so lonely, and sometimes you haunt my sleep. I'm a ship that's tossed and driven under thundering clouds above. But someday I'm gonna drop my anchor in the harbors of your love, and we'll go sailing. Just keep on sailing on the breakers of our love. And can't you see that I still love you? By the way I act when you're near, though you've hurt me and don't deserve me, yet I still love you, dear. And can't you see that I still love you?
Yeah, that. Listen, the music at this time, these songs had meaning. I mean, really, when they would write these tunes, especially Curtis Mayfield and experiences in his life, that's really what songwriting should be about. I mean, really, okay, because you could express it in such a wonderful way. It sounds really good, and you can dance to them too. Slow dance to that one. But there you go. That one there going out to James Brown in our YouTube chat room. That's the great Curtis Mayfield and the Impressions there. Second release for the ABC Paramount record label. Can't You See is the name of that tune. Prior to that, we heard Grow Closer Together, which is what we do here on a Wednesday evening. Thank you all for being here. I hope you would consider subscribing to Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show here on YouTube. As the copyright police, they are out there in full force. Remember, if they shut me down, I will come back again with a part 2. So that's the way. That's how I could avoid them, because it's been already probably by 11:30. If I play a hit, they're gonna block me. That is my feeling. But anyway, they shouldn't touch me with this next record. But this is a request for listener Joe Carrera. And Joe Carrera wants to thank Karen Efron for turning him on to the girl group sound. So, Karen, you did very good with the your guest spot here on the Vinyltreasure show. She will be back here in the fall, but she will be making other, I think Karen will be making other guest appearances, and she will let Johnny G know where she will be, and we will promote it here on the program. But Karen, you leaving impressions on my listeners, which is a good thing. So Joe wants to send this tune out to you. And this group, prior to this release, recorded as the Clickettes on the Dice record label. And they would leave Zell Sanders' reigns in 1961. And but she did not allow them to call themselves the Clickettes, so they would change their name to the Fashions. They signed with Morty Kraft's Warwick record label, and this was their first single as the Fashions, and this tune written by Richard Barrett, and it features Barbara English on lead from April of 1961 by request for Joe Carrera. Wants to send this one out and thank Karen Efron for turning him on to the girl group sound. The Fashions on Warwick. It's called All I Want. Here you go, Joe, for you. That's Barbara English and the Fashions there on the Warwick record label. That is their first release as the Fashions. And that one there by request for Joe Carrera, sending it out to listener Karen Efron. April 61, the Fashions, All I Want. And let's flip it over here, do an instant request for Avatar in our YouTube chat room. Let me just see who the writer credit on this is. Richard Barrett again wrote the flip side here. And this is a mint pro. I forget where I got this. Of course, I'm going to have the Warwicks. I collect the Warwick record label, one of the thousands of labels that I say Johnny G collects. But let's do an instant request for Avatar here. This is the flip side of All I Want. The song is called Dearest One. This is going out to Avatar in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Fashions.
Oh, my dearest one.
got instant requests here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Avatar in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Barbara English and the Fashions. Barbara English and the Fashions, Dearest One is the name of the tune. Prior to that, we heard for Joe a request for Joe Carrera, All I Want, and wanted to send that one out to Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. Barbara English and the Fashions. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Give me a thumbs up if you dig what you're hearing. It keeps the copyright police away. Let us fill a request now for listener Leonard Mancini in our YouTube chat room, as this next artist was born in Medville, Pennsylvania. First recorded on the Marjan label, which is out of Sharon, Pennsylvania. That's where the Count is from, Sharon, Pennsylvania. Count, did you ever find any records by this singer? And Leonard requested his first of two for, I think they sold this. Sid Nathan did not own deluxe records by this release, which is February 1970. I think Starday purchased the label, and they changed the numbering sequence. There are 3 digits now on the deluxe label. This song first came out on Jim Brown's Big Jim label back in 1967. Then it was then it would come out on Lester Johnson's Way Out label in 1969, and then this is the third label. Okay. As his name is Bobby Wade, and he co-wrote this tune. It's produced by Lester Johnson and arranged by Willie Smith. Let's go to February of 1970 for this release, although it looks like it came out in 1969 first. Bobby Wayne on deluxe. It's called Can't You Hear Me Calling. This is for Leonard Mancini. Here you go, Leonard, for you. They are liking that one there in the YouTube chat room. There you go. Great sound there. Now, Leonard thought I didn't have that record, but I don't know. Maybe when you requested that, I didn't know it came out on Deluxe Records. I don't know. I have another one by him, but I like that tune. That's a really nice record there. By request for, and what I do with this, I lost Leonard's write-up here. That one there from, I think, 1970. I just had it here, Johnny, because I'm looking for Busta Bass's request. And what did I do with Leonard's thing here? Busta, it's got to be here. I just had it. Darn it, Johnny, you messing up. Well, anyway, 1970, although that record came out originally in 1969, I have it on the Deluxe record label because I run that. Here we go. Gosh, Johnny, messing up. So many pages. There you go. In February 1970, although that record came out in 69 originally, Bobby Wade on the Deluxe label, Can't You Hear Me Calling? What a great tune that is. And hold on a second. There's some other info here. In 1971, Bobby Wade would join Little Anthony and the Imperials, replacing Kenny Seymour. I have a 1970s, I found it for, I think Ron Harry requested a 1970s, 71 or 72 release by Little Anthony on the AFCO label. That was one of the records I found down in the No Humidity basement. But let us fill a request now for listener Busta Bass in our YouTube chat. I found a few of his requests, okay, and this one, hold on a second. Where'd Charlene put it, though? Yeah, she did. Okay. This is right at the cusp of the 1960s. This record released in July of 1960. But he said that he wanted me to play this record because my mother calls me on the phone when she says that I talk too much. So that's what he said. So he wants to send this one out. Because my mom does that to me, and this would be appropriate so I don't talk too much. But I don't think a lot of my listeners like my stories and my spins on the record. Don't you think that's a pretty cool thing? I would say. But because nobody else does it. Nobody else does what I do. They don't do this. They don't call out their record dealers and their friends for things that they may have done to do Johnny bad. They don't do that, but I do. But anyway, we're going to fill a request for listener Busta Bass as we go to New Orleans, Louisiana for this singer, songwriter, arranger, and credited for really discovering Shirley and Lee and also the Dixie Cups. Now, his first release was back in 1954 for Capitol Records, but then he has a release on the Herald label in 56, and then in 58 he would sign with Morris Levy's Roulette record label, would have 7 releases on the Roulette record label. Now, though this song, first issued on Joe Rufino's Rick label, I showed you the Rick copy, which is out of New Orleans, came out in July of 1960, then released on Roulette Records that October. Oh, Charlene's got the Rick release, but she didn't know I was playing this one. And it's a song he wrote, let me see. I guess with Reginald Hall, who was Fats Domino's brother-in-law. This is produced by Sylvia Robinson, and it has a Clarence Ford on baritone sax. Now, this charted number 3 on the Billboard chart, number 9 on the R&B chart, and number 1 on KLAC out of Los Angeles, California. And he performed this on Dick Clark's American Bandstand, if you were watching, October 10th of 1960. Here is Joe Jones. Joe Jones from July 60 on the Roulette record label. And by request for Busta Bass, it's kind of sending it out to Johnny G. It's called You Talk Too Much. Here you go, Busta, for you.
You talk too much, you worry me to death. You talk about people, you can make me scream. You just talk too much. Worry my pet, you just talk too much. You talk about people that you don't know. You talk about people wherever you go. You just talk too much. You talk about people that you never seen. You talk about people, you can make me scream. You just talk too much.
There you go. That one there going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. No copyright police on that, although I'll probably get it on the next record. But there you go, Mr. Joe Jones there. Joe Jones, a big hit for him from... Yeah, from from October of 1960 for Morris Levy's Roulette release there. Joe Jones, You Talk Too Much is the name of the tune. And that's what my mother says, don't go on so long. But sometimes I go on a rant. When I get really angry, I will do that. I don't know. I'm usually a calm guy. But you see, my mother says that I have like a short fuse is what she says. And because like Barbara called me today, and she didn't recognize the file that she's keeping, track of your requests. So she says, I don't know what you did. I don't know. You sent me, because I revised the file. I take out all the records that I play and I put in the new records. Well, I have Barbara do that. And then she sends it over to Charlene. And I tell Charlene, don't take what she has because she doesn't know anything. Okay, she doesn't know. Make sure the names are correct. Don't put her names. Okay, because she sees the names on the email and they're different from what we know, what I call everyone in the chat room by their nicknames or by their handles. So I can't find it or whatever. So if I'm under a little bit too much pressure, I can get a little bit snarky, maybe a little bit. So my mother's telling me, because I'm talking to Barbara on the phone, and she didn't understand Ronnie Sherman's requests, because he requested 2 for this show and 2 for the other show. So and she doesn't know which one goes on the 50s or the 60s. She doesn't know. And I say, don't ask Grok anything about it, okay? Because she's putting the Gusto label and all these. I said, don't do that. Go to 45 Cat. She says, well, I'm calling the images up. So she called me for the Stylers. Okay, she couldn't find the record. It's the flip side of Gentle as a Teardrop that Mike Sape requested for Saturday night. So she says, I can't find an image. I said, well, that's a hard record. Maybe there is no image there. I said, go to 45 Cat and type it in and you'll see. Go to the U.S. presses and you'll see it. So, but I was talking like that. And she said, my mother's like, you can't talk that way because you sound condescending. Because you know it, that doesn't mean she knows it. And Barbara's so far removed from the 1950s stuff. So she was like, so in retrospect, if if there is, a problem that I had earlier in the day, it carries over. So I really don't want to be that way. And I know sometimes I with Charlene, I can get riled because I want things to work out okay. But I even sometimes beat myself up. But anyway, that's my rant for the day. But let us continue here. We had another, and I didn't get a chance to because one of the next week we're going to pay tribute to the Fifth Dimension. Another one of the members of the Fifth Dimension that passed away. But we lost one of the members of Three Dog Night, Chuck Negron. He passed away February 2nd, 2026, at the age of 83 from heart failure and COPD. Of course, he was one of the founding and one of the lead singers of this Three Dog Night. They were out of Los Angeles, California, and they formed this band back in Los Angeles in 1967. It was Chuck Negron together with Corey Wells, who has since passed, and Danny Hutton. And I wanted to play a couple of the songs tonight. And I'm going to play two. First up, and I like this record too. Their fourth release on Dunhill Records. Now the song is from the rock. If anybody's seen the rock musical Hair, it is from that musical. And I forget the gal. There was a gal that sang that on the musical as it first came out. But this was on their second LP called Sunshine for Framing. And this song was a big hit for them, charted number 4 on Billboard, 3 on Cashbox, and this was a number 1 record on WEEL in Fairfax, Virginia, as we pay tribute to the late Chuck Negron, who was doing lead on this tune. And this was their follow-up to a big hit they had called One. This is from July of 69. See if you remember Three Dog Night on the Dunhill record label. It's called Easy to Be Hard, as we pay tribute to the late Chuck Negron. Here you go, Three Dog Night.
How can people be so heartless? How can people be so cruel? Easy to become. How can people have no feeling? How can they ignore their friends? Easy to be proud. Easy to say
I know that one there brings back memories to some of you in the chat room there, or the listeners to the program there. That is the late Chuck Negron on lead with Three Dog Night. That was their, what did I say? That was their second, no, their fourth release for the Dunhill record label, July 1969. Easy to Be Hard is the name of the tune, and that is, I even remember that record. And even though 1969, I was 10 years old, so I do remember things on the radio, and I do remember that. I definitely remember the next tune here, because this was another one that, this was their 10th release for the Dunhill label, and again, featured Chuck Negron on this. Tune written by Hoyt Axton. This was off their fourth LP called Naturally, which came out in November of 1970, but they released this single in February of 1971. I was in 7th grade when this came out. This charted number 1 on the Billboard and Cashbox chart, and this was a number 48 on the R&B chart. Again, featuring the late Chuck Negron. Here is Three Dog Night from February 71. You should remember this one on the Dunhill record label. It's called Joy to the World, as we remember Chuck Negron. Here we go.
Singing joy to the world.
Yeah, there you go. Johnny G's mini tribute to the late Chuck Negron there. He was a lead singer on those two tunes by Three Dog Night. That one there from February 71 on the Dunhill record label, their 10th release, Joy to the World, a big hit for the group. And prior to that, we heard Easy to Be Hard. They got other great records, too, by the way. You know, Out in the Country is a great record they do. There's a whole bunch that they do. But, again, I like their version of Try a Little Tenderness, a version that they do of that. But that's with Corey on lead. We also lost Corey, so there's just one member left, Danny Hutton. But I'm sure some of the other band members are still around, I would hope. But there you go, as we pay tribute to the late Chuck Negron, who we lost on, February 2nd? At the age of 83. Johnny G here, spinning my 45s. I hope you're enjoying the tunes tonight. If you are, please give me a thumbs up. Also, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. If you do have a request, you can email me. I try to get them in if I can. I got a whole, like I said, I got a whole list of your requests. You see, these are your request lists, and I have to break them up. I have 3 pages of all your requests that I keep track of, and I take them off and I add them each week. I mean, it's like a full-time job here, but it's a labor of love for your DJ, Johnny G. But let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. So, Arch, you like that PBS special I sent you on this singer from Washington, D.C. And you're going to be hearing this singer for the next few weeks, as this is a favorite singer for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. We're talking about Billy Stewart. And this is I think this is the B-side to his 12th release. This side didn't chart. Of course, he had 12 releases on Leonard Chess's Chess record label. And, wait a minute. Yeah, see, this is... okay. But this is actually the A-side of the 45 here. A song written by Sugar Pie DeSanto and Sheena DeMel. This charted... Well, this is the A-side. This charted number 38 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 10 record on KGFJ out of Los Angeles, California, and WJMO in Cleveland, Ohio, Charlene, is what it says. And let's go to April of 1966 for Mr. Billy Stewart. Billy Stewart on the Chess label for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Love Me. Here you go, Arch, for you.
You're telling me you won't love me.
get a little stronger than love me. Ooh, love me. Come on, baby, I need your love, love me. Don't you know, said I right down, my darling, love me. Ooh, baby, love me. Don't you know, I love you so, come on and love me.
That's April 1966 release there for the Fat Man. Okay, he was a big man like Johnny G, he was. Billy Stewart there, April 66. Love Me is the name of the tune. That one there going out to listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. We're going to flip the 45 over. Okay, hold on, folks. Let's do the quick flip here as Jersey Fool says. Professionalism here on the Vinyltreasure show, and it was unfortunate that we lost this man. He died along with 3 of his band members on January 17th, 1970. The tie rod of his Ford Thunderbird failed, causing and Billy was driving the car, so he lost control of the car, and he just happened to be on a bridge. Okay, and he lost control, and the car just went right over the bridge and fell into the water below. And I think they all plunged into that river, and they all drowned. They couldn't get out of the car, and they drowned. And it killed Billy, who was driving, William Cathy, Rico Hightower, and Norman Rich. It was an unfortunate accident for that, and a very terrible thing that happened to him. But he left us with this great music here, and it's still being recorded today, too, by new acts that like this old school sound. But we play it here. We play the original stuff here on the Vinyltreasure show. So let's flip the 45 over here for L.A. Arch, April 66. This is this song he wrote. This charted number 38 on WOLF up in Syracuse, New York, from April 66. This is the flip side to Love Me. The song is called Why Am I Lonely? This is going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Arch, for you.
Why
the sound of Billy Stewart here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there, both sides requested by L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That side called Why Am I Lonely? That is his 12th release, 12th of 19 releases on the Chess record label. Prior to that, you heard the side called Love Me. We'll be playing more Billy Stewart in the upcoming weeks. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room, as this is the debut single for this group from East St. Louis, and this came out on George Leaner's Wonderful Records, which was out of Chicago, and it features Herbert Reeves on lead. This bubbled under at number 117 on the Billboard charts, but was a big number 21 on WVON in Chicago. And this this song is probably appropriate, Ed, for what Johnny G does here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. It's the first of four for this group called the Sharpies from June 65. The Sharpies on Wonderful for Ed Brown. It's called Do the 45. Here you go, Ed, for you. Yeah, that's what we do here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We do the 45. That one there going out to Ed Brown. And I lost my place here. Here we go. That one there from June of 1965. They're called the Sharpies. Isn't there a magic marker called the Sharpie? I think it's spelled differently. Got a cramp in my leg here. You saw me standing up to dance there. But there you go. The song entitled Do the 45. That's their first of four on the Wonderful record label out of Chicago. They're out of East St. Louis. The Sharpies with Do the 45. We always do the 45 here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's continue now. I got to get one in for listener Bill Old. He's working on his next Thursday special. As soon as the weather gets nice, Bill will be here on a Thursday afternoon beginning at 1 p.m. So you want to tune into Bill Obe will be my first guest of the year. I may have other guests that are going to be here too on the program. But let's fill a request for him as I go to page 5 here. Page 10, page 1, page 11, page 12, page 9, page 8, page 6, page 2, well, it's got to be page, did I say page 6, folks? Did I say that? Page 4? Because it see, when I print the array, it's about 1,400 lines. It just prints on one thing. I don't fit them all on the thing. So his notes, okay, go over to page 6. So they're split in half. So you see how difficult it is for Johnny G to manage this show. I could put them on index card. Here we go. And then it comes out a little bit crooked too. But anyway, this is for listener Bill Obe. Actually, I got a lot of records to play by this artist. Who we lost died much too young. Mr. Otis Redding from Dawson, Georgia. And in 1960, he was a member of the Shooters. The Shooters Hooters, with a release on the Trans World record label. Actually, it was on another label, I think, though, before that. But he would sign with Volt Records in 1962, had 19 releases on the label, and Bill Obe requested his 4th. This is a song he co-wrote. I should be okay with this one, because this charted number 69 on Billboard, number 28 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 7 record if you were listening to WUST in Bethesda, Maryland, from February 64. This is by request for listener Bill Obe in New Jersey. And this is the Big O, Otis Redding on Volt Records. It's called Come to Me. Here you go, Bill, for you, Otis Redding.
Come to me, for I'm lonely. Come to me, for I'm lonely. Darling, come to me and be my girl. For I love you so. Come to me, forget the past. Think of life we have ahead. Come to me and be my girl. For I love you so. Oh, days are getting so lonely, yeah, now. Like forgetting so blue. Time has come for you and I to get together. It will make you come to me, for I'm begging. Come to me, for I'm begging. Oh, come to me and be my girl. For I love you so, yeah. Come on now, baby, ram me down. Said I'm down on my knees. Oh, I need me some water. Said I need some love just to stand right by me. Oh, you know that these arms of mine, they have been lonely so long. But I know what my heart needs. I know just what my heart needs.
Yeah, that one there by request for Bill Olb in New Jersey. The big O here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Mr. Otis Redding there with Come to Me. That one there from February 1964 on the Volt record label. That one there, Come to Me. You know, some of the Volts, the qualities is, I don't know why that was like kind of muted a little bit, and some are different, some are grainy, whatever. So you got to try to find the right press. I try to get the best records here, folks. It's not always easy, right, Reed? It's not that easy to always find clean copies of records here. Although I don't think I played many styrene records, but I do have quite a few here to play. I'm telling you, I got a big list of your records here. Okay, here you go. I'm going to put the guest video. So there you go. You got a table full of records, okay? And the two biggest piles there, I think, are Ben's, and I think Busta Bass. I got a bunch of records for you here. I was able to find a whole bunch of them down in the no humidity basement. My mother's been helping me. I have to bring the boxes upstairs. It's too cold down in the basement. So I told her, I said, you know the major labels that I collect, so put the Decas and the RCAs. So it's Decca, RCA, Columbia, Epics, you know, there's hundreds and hundreds, and Columbia's hundreds and hundreds of records. Now the miscellaneous ones, just leave put them in the alphabetical order. So she piles them up. She did it, and then I put them in the regular order, and I got to shuffle them in. It is a big job, folks. But anyway, we continue. Let's fill a request for UK listener David Dallison. Of course, this singer, I just had this thing here. Here we go. I should play Twin Spin by him because I got a Lee the G requested one by him too. But this singer was, wait a minute, originally from Latta, South Carolina, and but he was raised in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Of course, he was a member of the Dell Vikings, okay, and then ended up with some solo releases on Clock and Bell Tone, and he had 37 on the Wand record label. But in 1968, he ended up at Motown Records, okay? And this was his third, wait a minute, for 3. Oh, yeah, he had 3 on Motown, and he had 3 on the VIP label, which was a subsidiary. Now, this is his second for Motown. This tune written by Stevie Wonder and Ivy Hunter. Ivy, not Ivory. Ivy Hunter. I think, wasn't he Ivy Joe Hunter, I think, Reed? I think he was. I mentioned him before, who also produced it. Now, this one was off of an LP he did on Motown called, I guess it was like a comeback thing. It said Chuck Jackson Arrives. That was the LP on the Motown label. But this one released in August of 1969. This is for UK listener David Dallison. This is Chuck Jackson with What Am I Gonna Do Without You? Here you go, David, for you on the Motown label. Let's see if the copyright police come out. Here we go.
About you. forget you, baby. But as long as I live, I'll always wish I never met you, baby. You're golden started a voice in my heart that keeps on shining each day we're apart. What? It's asking what in the world am I gonna do without you, baby? Tell me, pretty little baby of mine. What will I do when your love is gone? When so much loneliness linger on? What will I do with the memories you're leaving in my heart, locked inside of me? Oh, what am I gonna do without you, baby?
Yeah, that is a cool tune there. That's the first time play here on the Vinyl Treasure Show for Mr. Chuck Jackson. That one there from, lost my place here, for UK listener David Dallison, August 1969 release. Chuck Jackson on the Motown record label. What Am I Gonna Do Without You? Making a comeback on the Motown record label. Let's fill a request now for Gary McClendon. I got to get one in for Gary. Gary, I found a whole bunch of yours too. Some interesting ones, and this one was one that my mother filed, so I was happy to find that. So it's on page 11 here. Page 1. Here we go. It's got to be on this page for Gary. Yeah, here we go. As this group hails from Washington, D.C., okay? They originally recorded as the Captans. Did I say it right, Big Dave Swinger? Cap-Tans, the Captans, or the El Captans, or the El Captains, whatever you want to call it. But they found little success. But then in the early 1960s, the lead singer of the group decided to add a gimmick when he performed by wearing a Lone Ranger type mask and appear as the Mask Man, okay? And he named his group the Agents. Now, the Mask Man was really Harmon Bethea, okay? So that was the gimmick he did. They had 8 releases on Luther Dixon's Dynamo record label, and Gary requested their 3rd release, a tune written by Harmon Bethea, and this is with the Billy Clark, I think it said trio. No, orchestra. It's with the Billy Clark Orchestra. Let's go to, we'll stay in 69, April 1969, for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat. I found this down in the basement. It's the Mask Man and the Agents. That's Harmon Bethea on lead. The song is called Love Bandito. Here you go, Gary, for you. The Mask Man and the Agents.
I'm a love bandana.
So do we have any love banditos in our YouTube chat room there? There you go. That's the sound of the Masked Man and the Agents there. That one they're going out to Gary McClendon there from April 1969. It's on the Dynamo record label. Love Bandito is the name of the tune. That is Harmon Buffet. Did I say Harold? It's Harmon Buffet is the lead singer on that. Let's fill a request now for Ronnie Sherman. I really like this next record. I do. And hold on a second here. Let me just find where it is. It's got to be one of the later pages here. Here we go. Ronnie Sherman. And fill a request for Ronnie Sherman. Now, this next group, they're close to where Johnny G is. This group is out of Yonkers, New York. They first recorded back in April of 1963 for the York label, a song called, I think it's You're No Good, I think was the name of it. It's, on York Records. But in 1965, they signed with Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label, and they were known as the Mandells. Now, the first presses of this 45 on Jubilee come out as the Mandells, and it was quickly changed to the Jammers, so they would not be confused with a group called the Mandells in Chicago, because there was another group up in Chicago. Now, this is the intended B-side of the 45. This is arranged by Robert Banks from December of 1965. It's going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. The Mandells on Jubilee. It's called True Love is Hard to Find. Here you go, Ronnie, for you.
Why did you leave me alone with nothing to do? Why did you leave me alone, so sad and blue? And I say, baby, you must have been crazy to go away. 'Cause you know, yes you know, that a true love is hard to find. Hey,
Blast from December 1965. That's the sound of the Mandels, and that is a West Coast styrene press. You know how Johnny G feels about styrene 45s, but December 55 for Ronnie Sherman. True Love is Hard to Find is the name of that tune. Yes, Reed, they would have one more release on the Loma label as the Jammers. I think I have that record too, which I have featured here on the program before. We are in Vinyltreasure overtime here, folks, and we still got a decent crowd here, so I'll continue here. Now, if they shut me down, that's going to be it. When it comes back, well, I'll try to close the show if they block it, because I still have to get a couple of hits in here. And knock on wood, the copyright police have not been out on me, at least this late stage here in the program. But let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Record Ralph, who was in the chat room earlier, and he requested this singer from Collinsville, Mississippi. He was the older brother of David Ruffin of the Temptations, first recording for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Miracle record label back in 1961, but he would have releases beginning in 66 on Berry Gordy's Soul label. Of course, his biggest hit was a number 7 Billboard hit called What Becomes of the Broken Hearted. That was his third release on the Soul label, but this is his 10th release that Ralph requested. This tune written by James Dean and William Weatherspoon and Jack Allen Gogo. Did I mention that name before? I think on a Motown record. Was it the Tammy Terrell record, I think, maybe? But this one is arranged by Paul Reiser. Came out in October of 69. Let's give a listen to Jimmy Ruffin. Jimmy Ruffin on the Soul label for Record Ralph. It's called Farewell is a Lonely Sound. Here you go, Ralph, for you. Jimmy Ruffin.
Someone you love, you know you hurt inside as you wonder why you must leave the one that you love. Saying goodbye to someone you love is so hard for any man. You say it's just for a while, then you force a smile and you hope she'll understand. Tear appears in her eyes as she tightly holds your hand. Then you let her know that it's time to go. You must leave while you can. Oh, but farewell is a lonely sound when told to someone you love. You know you hurt inside. But I'll be back one day. Oh, with every silent step you take, each one hurts your heart. As you board the train, you feel a pain that starts as you depart. Yeah, you wipe your eyes so she can't see, 'cause a man should never cry. Now there's just a trace of her crying face as you wave to her goodbye. That's why farewell is a lonely sound when told to someone you love. You know you hurt inside as you wonder why you must leave the one that you love. Leave the one that you love. Baby, baby, baby. someone you love. You know you hurt inside as you wonder why you must leave the one that you love.
There you go. That one there going out to Record Ralph. That's the sound of Jimmy Ruffin. Jimmy Ruffin on the Soul record label from October 1969. Farewell is a Lonely Sound is the name of the tune. That's his 10th release for the Soul record label. And I want to tell you, Ali on bass, I went to check out you got to check out Ali's YouTube website there, as she it's pretty cool. She's playing her bass to the songs. And it's really cool that you can see her with the chord, with moving her fingers in the bass. It's really a cool thing. So thank you, Ali, for tuning into the program here. And I hope people go to your YouTube page for that. Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. This is our first show of the week. I'll be back on Saturday evening beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Time for your 1950s and early 60s requests by year. So if you like some record from the 1950s, hopefully a vocal group record, but I've been playing some blues and been playing some rock and roll and some rockabilly and whatnot, but mostly the R&B stuff. You can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. It takes me a long time to answer. I try to answer as many emails as I can when I get up, but I got to do things around the house. I got to get my father settled up and whatnot, but then I sit down maybe around 12 o'clock, and I start answering emails. I'm going to have to look at the request list for Saturday, because I play those records by year. And what's good about it is a lot of people don't like the early vocal group stuff, so they want to come in around 1956 or so. Well, you can tune in later in the program. You can just sit back and watch me in your living room on your iTV or your phone or your tablet or wherever. But anyway, I'm glad that you all are here, and I hope you're digging on the tunes here. It's kind of a different show, not done. Many people don't do this type of show, but I do. We'll be having guests here in the future to come here, so I want to thank everybody for tuning in. So if they do shut me down, you're welcome, Allie. If they do shut me down, well, that'll be the end. I'll just play with a closer, and that would be it. But let us continue here, because we play the blues here on the Vinyltreasure show, both the 60s and the 50s show. And this is a request for listener Jim Lampley in Texas. This blues artist from Aloka, Oklahoma, recorded back in 1951 for Swingtime Records, but recorded for a number of different labels. Aladdin and Hollywood in 1954. He would sign with Leonard Chess's Checker label for 15 releases, and Jim requested his 11th release, and this is a song he wrote. And let me see, it says, and this is an answer tune to a 1954 song, Please Consider Baby. But who sang that? Was it his song, Charlene? Yes. This is his 11th that he wrote, and it's an answer song to his 1954 tune, Please Consider Baby. And the musicians on this were on guitar, well, the singer, Lowell Fulson. He was on vocals and guitar, Ed Brown on alto sax, Lewis Williams on tenor sax, Big Jim Wynn on baritone sax, Lloyd Glenn on piano, Billy Hadnot on bass, and Robert Sims on the drums. So let's give a listen to Lowell Fulson from September 1960 on the Checker label for Jim Lampley. It's called I'm Glad You Reconsidered. Here you go, Jim, for you.
Baby, I'm glad you're coming back home to me. I'm glad you reconsidered, baby. I'm glad you're coming back home to me. Ever since you've been gone, I've been in so much misery. Tears fell from my eyes when your letter said you was on your way. Like a child I cried when you said you was on your way. You know I felt so good when you said you're coming back home to stay. Oh yeah. Train come rolling in, I'm gonna be right there, baby, when your train come rolling in. I'm gonna hold you in my arms, tell you please to never leave me again.
Yeah, we got the blues here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Jim Lampley in Texas there. That is an answer tune that's Lowell Fulson, okay, answering Reconsider Baby, a song he did in 1954 or 55. That one there, September 1960, on the Checker record banner, I'm Glad You Reconsidered. And I hope some of you would reconsider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel, because I got to say, the copyright police seem to have, I kind of eluded them, and they haven't come into play now, which is a good thing, because I will continue here in overtime. And again, if you do have a request for a future show here on the 60s show, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. We are also live on Oldies and More Radio, so you can go to oldiesandmore.com to tune into the program if this ever got blocked. But I also have a website, vinyltreasures.net. You can go there also you can download or stream many of my shows. I've had trouble the last couple of weeks with the dropouts. Knock on wood, I didn't have one tonight. But also, if you are in the out in San Marcos, California, around Palomar College, that KKSM 1320 AM carries my program. It's on the archive. Well, it's an archive show. It's probably going to be I don't know, Zeb picks either. He mostly likes my Saturday shows, but sometimes he picks his show. But it's on early out in California. If you get up early around 6, if you get up at 6 a.m., okay, because it's on from 6 to 9 Pacific time, and that's KKSM 1320 AM. It's also on palomar.edu. If you go there, they got a player. It plays, and it's pretty good. I've picked up some listeners from California tuned into that program, so I want to thank everybody. But let us continue here. Let us fill a request. I think it's on the last page here. Page. Hold on, folks. 1713. This is for Tim in Altoona. I think you're in Altoona. Hold on a second. Tim, page 8, page 14, page 12. Where's my last page? 3. I should put these in order. Played a lot of records tonight. 14, 15. That's Robert Neal. This is page 12. Here we go. This is a request for for Tim Doyle. I think, Tim Doyle, this group out of Queens, New York. Now, the lead singer of this group, she was a member of a group called the Masterettes, was a girl group that recorded for the Lesage label. Okay, back in 62, I think. Her name is Brenda Reed. Okay, and she became the lead singer of this group called the Exciters, and they had a big smash hit with their first release on United Artists Records called Tell Him. Okay, that was covered by a bunch of people, but anyway, they had 6 releases on United Artists. This was their follow-up that Tim requested, tune written by Tony Powers and Ellie Greenwich. This is produced by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller and arranged by Tico Wilshire. Now, this didn't do as well for them. This charted number 57 on the Billboard charts, but it was a big number 7 record on WEEL out of Fairfax, Virginia. Let's go to January 63, going out to Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. Here are the Exciters with their tune called He's Got the Power. Here you go, Tim, for you. The Exciters. There you go. That one there going out to Tim Doyle in Pennsylvania. That's the sound of the Exciters. That's their second release for United Artists Records. That's Brenda Reed on lead. The Exciters from January 63. He's got the power. You know Johnny G's got the power. I mesmerize you here on this program. That's why you can't get enough of the Vinyltreasure Show. I can't tell you how many views I've been getting on the program. Lots of people, probably for other countries, that tune into this program, because I do get the analytics from YouTube. But I have to say, they like YouTube has contacted me, and they say that they like my content, and they like that people are engaged in this program, and particularly because I engage with each and every one of you that tune into this program, especially if you send me a request. I know I'm going to get to a point where I'm not going to be able to play all the requests in one show, but we will get there eventually. So you're going to have to wait your turn, because I mix and match the tempos is what I do. So I don't like to play lots of slow records at one time or lots of fast records. I like to mix it up, so we go to a lady's choice or we go to a slow song. And with this program, you're going to get the early 1970s. Well, this one here, speaking of the 1970s, this is a request for listener Ron Harry. This one came out in April of 1974, so I was in high school. So April 74, I graduated in 1976. So this was when I was in high school, this record. Of course, this group from Brooklyn, New York, you all know, okay, Anthony Guardine was the lead singer. Of course, he goes back to the 1950s, recording for the DuPonts and also recording for with the Imperials and with the Chesters, etc. But their career was revived in the early 1960s. I mean, with Teddy Randazzo, with their releases on the DCP International, which were then bought out by United Artists. But when they ended their contract ended with United Artists, they continued to record. I think they have releases on the Janus label in the early 70s. Also, they would sign with Hugo and Luigi's Avco Records, which was out of New York City. Now, this is a request for Ron Harry. This is their second of 5 on the Avco label. This tune written by Jeannie Davis. It's produced and arranged by Tom Bell, and this did chart for them, number 86 on Billboard, 25 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 5 record here in New York City on WWRL from April 74. This is Little Anthony and the Imperials on Avco for Ron Harry. It's called I'm Falling in Love with You. Little Anthony and the Imperials. Here you go, Ron, for you. Yeah, there you go. Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. That is the sound of Little Anthony and the Imperials there. That one there going out to Ron Harry. I lost my place here. I was looking for a request for Chris Reed here. I miss Chris Reed. But let's see. I lost my place here. This is for Ron Harry. Here we go. And that one there, where are you? Yeah, April 74. Wow. That's kind of late here for the Vinyltreasure show. But anyway, I mean, as far as the release date for playing here, but he goes way back to the 56 possibly, but there you go. And he's still, I think he's still performing today. I see him on my Facebook where I see him there. Little Anthony and the Imperials, I'm Falling in Love with You is the name of the tune on the AFCO label. That's for Ron Harry. Now, this is a request for listener Chris Reed. I don't know what, yeah, this is Chris's stuff. Here we go. And, this he requested this singer originally from Dangerfield, Texas. Anybody know where Dangerfield, Texas is? Charlene, where is that? He would move out to the West Coast and had his first release on the original Sound label in '63, which I have in the collection. Then he would move to Macon, Georgia, and had one release on Otis Redding's Jodas label. So he teamed up with Otis Redding and then recording for Chess. Now, Chris requested his second of two on the Mercury label. Now, I guess maybe this was recorded for Otis Redding's label originally. I don't know. But it was, let me see, co-written and co-produced and arranged by Otis Redding. This charted number 36 on WRBD in Fort Lauderdale, Florida from February 68. Let's give a listen to Billy Young. Billy Young, this is on Mercury. This is for Chris Reed. It's called A Year, a Month, a Day. Billy Young for Chris Reed. Here you go, Chris, for you. Yeah, that's going out to listener Chris Reed. That is Billy Young. When was the last time you heard Billy Young on the radio anywhere. When was the last time you heard Billy Young? I don't know when you did, but there you go. That's on the Mercury record label, and a song entitled "A Year, a Month, a Day," February 1968. That's his second of two. I have his other one. It's got a ripped out picture sleeve there. It was probably out of a jukebox. So these guys, they said, listen, we can't have these picture sleeves here because I can't see the record. So they tore holes out of the picture sleeves. Really not a good thing to do, but what did they know? What did they know? Let's see. Maybe this is going to get me canned here, this next tune here. This is a request for listener Amnon as we head to Detroit, Michigan. You all know this song. I'm pretty sure you do. Okay. This request for Amnon, and this was a hit for the group on Berry Gordy Jr.'s Tamla record label. This was their 18th release for the Tamla label, co-written and produced by the lead singer of the group. Of course, you know him, Smokey Robinson. This did chart number 16 on Billboard, number 2 on the R&B chart, and a big number 1 record on WVON out of Chicago from June 65. Here are the Miracles, Smokey Robinson and the Miracles on Tamla for Amnon. It's called The Tracks of My Tears. Here you go, Amnon, for you. Hits here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Listen, I don't know why it's like they all of a sudden just left town. I was kind of tempting them a little bit, but they have not arrived. This is amazing. I don't want to jinx anything. I'll continue until They got to come out eventually. They were out in full force before. There you go for Amnon, June 1965. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles there on the Tamla record label. That's their 18th release for Tamla Records. The Tracks of My Tears is the name of the tune, a really big hit for the group. Let's flip it over here. This flip side here, this B-side, written by Robinson, Moore, and White. And this is going to be an instant request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. Now, how many of you out there have ever come to have to make a decision, kind of like you have a fork in the road? Should you go to the right or should you go to the left? Didn't they have that decision in The Wizard of Oz? They had to pick which way to go. Well, listen, make sure you pick the right road. But we're going to give a listen to this instant request for L.A. Arch, June 65, the flip side of the Tracks of My Tears by The Miracles, going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. The Miracles with A Fork in the Road. Here you go, Arch, for you. Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, an instant request. See, Johnny G plays the B-sides. You got to flip your 45s over, folks. If you buy a CD, you don't. Maybe if you're reading the CD and it tells you, like, this is the flip side of Tamla, blah, 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 whatever, so you know it. You kind of lose that with a CD or an LP, really. But you listen. Sometimes you might say, "Who cares? I just want to hear the song." But at least you're hearing it in full mono here with the vinyl and all that. You know, Johnny G's got a lot of records. I'm telling you, it's like mind-boggling. 200,000, over 200,000 45s down in the basement. So maybe I should take you on a tour of the No Humidity basement. You can't really move around down there. But anyway, there you go. An instant request for L.A. Arch, June 65, the Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. That's the flip side of the Tracks of My Tears. A Fork in the Road is the name of the tune. We haven't hit that fork yet, but let us continue here. And I like this record a lot. It's a request for Malcolm Baumgard. He's still listening over in the UK in this early morning hour there as we head to New York City. This is on Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller's Daisy label. This is the Daisy label. This song was played here in New York City. WABC played this back in the fall of 1963. This is arranged by Artie Butler, and the only release for this gal, her name is Kathy Saint. That almost sounds like a made-up name, really. But I found this in the wild for 25 cents, and I just went wild for it, I will tell you. From November 63, going out to Malcolm Baumgard. He's listening over in the UK. He is in our chat room. Kathy Saint on the Daisy label. It's called Big Bad World. Here you go, Malcolm, for you.
My mama sat me on her knee, and this is what she said to me. You might think life's a Christmas tree, but let me tell you this. Boys will cheat and lie and make you wanna cry. They make you love the sun and then they'll say goodbye. They treat you like a fool now. They won't respect you no how. I found out from you last night that my mama was oh so right. And though the moon was shining nice and bright, it's a big bad world, yeah, a big bad world. They make you sit and wait for them to come around. Yes, they will now, and then they just forget you. They get hung up downtown. They tell you that they need you, but girl, how they mislead you. Now I know that it's all true. My mama, bless her, really knew. 'Cause since the day I fell for you, it's a big bad world, yeah, a big bad world, They tell you that they need you, but girl, how they mislead you. My mama was oh so right. They only want to hold you tight, and then they drop right out of sight. It's a big bad world, yeah, a big bad world, yeah, a big bad world, yeah. Mama didn't lie, no, Mama didn't lie, no. It's a big bad world, yeah.
There you go. So wait, Charlene is telling me to check the. Well, you see, Charlene, what happened was the page got. This is page 14. It didn't come out, Charlene, on the paper. So Charlene is saying, let me see. Well, she's got here. No, Charlene, you see, it was cut off. You see, well, that should have been on the top sheet, Charlene, not on the bottom. Okay, because it's out of order. Okay, Charlene has here, she was born Catherine Troop out of Georgia, but she used Kathy Saint to record. Well, I knew it was a made-up name, but she's Charlene. That was below. It got cut off here on the page. It didn't print out. So anyway, but there you go. So there is that. That is who she is. There you go. From November 63, that's going out to Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat room. Kathy Saint, Big Bad World is the name of the tune. That's on the Daisy record label. And I wanted to get this record in for Graylin because this is a good tune. I don't know, Reed, if you know this record. But this gal, hold on, for Graylin. Where's his write-ups here? Amy, Busta, Ben, got to get another one in for him. Gary, here we go. So this is for Graylin, and here we go. This is a request for listener Graylin. This gal, she's from Harlem, New York, and first recording back in 1951 for the Jubilee record label. Of course, you may know her biggest hit was a number 4 R&B tune on Jubilee called Heavenly Father that she does back in 51, but she recorded on a variety of labels during her career, and in 1964 she would sign with Capitol Records for 2 releases. Now this was her first release that Graylin requested, and this song dates back to 1927 by Nat Shilkret and the Victor Orchestra on the Victor label. Of course, this record, okay, is well, if those of you that collect vocal group harmony, you may know the version as done by the Hideaways, which is probably one of the rarer group records, or up there with a lot of the group records, okay, on the Ronnie label. You may know the male version of the song, Can't Help Loving That Girl of Mine, but this is the female version of the song, and it came out in October of 1964. Her name is Edna McGriff. Edna McGriff on the Capitol label. This is for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. It's Edna McGriff's version of the tune, Can't Help Loving That Man, and they left of mine out of it, but it's the same tune. Here you go for Graylin in our YouTube chat room.
Fish gotta swim and birds gotta fly. I've gotta love one man till I die. Can't help loving that man of mine. Tell me he's lazy, tell me he's slow, tell me I'm crazy, well maybe I know. Can't help loving that man of mine.
And that one there going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. I never played that here on the program. It's been down in the No Humidity basement for years. I know my mother liked that tune. I will say that, Graylin, that she's going to like that. I'll send that one out to my mom also. She'll like that tune there. That's Edna McGriff. Edna McGriff on the Capitol record label, October 1964. Can't help loving that man. They left off of mine on there. But anyway, hope you're loving the tunes here. We are in Vinyltreasure Overtime. I'm here late on my father's birthday. I told him it was your 95th trip around the sun. Now you're going to start 96 as we continue here a little bit more in the overtime here. Let's fill a request. I saw Kid Kilawatt in the chat room earlier. I think I forgot to say, listen, If I forgot to say hello to anyone, I really apologize. I know many of you that are tuned into the program. There's now it's starting to dwindle. There's 80 people. It was up to 100 and something here. But I can't, it's hard for me because I'm multitasking here. So I may miss some people, and that's not intentional, of course. I hope many of you know that, okay? Because if I do see you later, I will say hello if I remember. And, you know, Johnny G's mind is not as good as it used to be. But anyway, I just hope you like what you're hearing. And again, if you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If it fits the format of the program, or I like the song, I'll play it here. And again, I will be back on Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m., 9 till that show goes till 1 a.m. They put me down on oldies and more for that time period because I've been getting lots of requests. I think I had 62 last week. So it was like a 5-hour show. And then Johnny G talks about my history and collecting and a bunch of other things. But my mother's like, don't talk too much. She played that Joe Jones record. But anyway, let us continue here. This is a request for a listener, Kid Kilawatt. And this... Hold on, here we go. This group had, wait a minute, really? That 16 releases? Okay, 16 releases for Stan Lewis's Paula label out of Shreveport, Louisiana. Sam, you must know this record. Lots of cool songs. Kid Kilawatt requested their very first for the Paula label, co-written by the lead singer. Now, his name is Joe Stampley. Now, Joe Stampley would go completely country. I forget when, okay, he went country, but he would go country. But prior to going country, he had some pretty cool tunes. And this was his first, a tune produced by Dale Hawkins. This did chart nationally. This charted number 66 on Billboard, and this was a big number, and it would be number one on KEEL if you were listening in Shreveport, Louisiana. Let's go to January 1965 by request for Kid Kilawatt, The Uniques, and it features Joe Stampley on lead. It's called Not Too Long Ago. Here you go, Kid Kilawatt, for you. The Uniques.
She used to hold me close at the picture show. That was when she really, really loved me so. Then it came along like a stormy sea. Not too long ago. Now she don't love me anymore. Walk with me beneath the tall oak trees. She had me thinking how happy long ago. Now I've got tears in my eyes. She said she'd always be my girl. She said her love would never die. She said she'd always be my girl. Then she left with him, left my heart to cry. Now I'm so lonely, heartbroken and blue, 'cause I don't have no one that I can talk to, 'cause he came and took her away from me not too long ago. Now she don't love me anymore. She said she'd always be my girl. She said her love would never die. She said she'd always be my girl. Then she left with him, left my heart to cry. Now I'm so lonely, heartbroken and blue, 'cause I don't have no one that I can talk to, 'cause he came and took her away from me not too long ago. Now she don't love me anymore.
There you go. By request there for Kid Kilawatt. That's the sound of Joe Stampley. Joe Stampley and the Uniques. You know, he goes back to, 1960 or 59? Does a great doo-wop record on the Chess record label. It's expensive, too, which I do have in the collection. But that one there, January 65 release for Kid Kilawatt. That's Joe Stampley and the Uniques. Song entitled Not Too Long Ago on the Paula record label. Now, Kid also requested the flip side here. Thank you, Ivar Chiva, for that. I much appreciate it. It is. I really got to thank the listeners. You've been really so supportive of Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure show, those of you that are tuned in. I know sometimes I can be a little bit unprofessional, but listen, I have no schooling in this. It's just a natural, I guess. And I mean, really, the only public speaking I've ever had was in front of like board members to present financial statements to them and whatever accounting policies or whatever it is when I did my regular job. But it's you kind of get warmed up to the mic and whatnot. But the girls liked my voice. Delana always liked my voice. She said it was a very calming baritone voice that she liked, and that she liked listening to. So she said I would sound good on the radio. I don't know. Maybe I do. Not that I used to talk fast. If you listen to those old shows, I sound like I was like I had about 500 cups of coffee. But anyway, let's flip the 45 over here. I think this side is good too. Found this out in the wild for 5 cents. You can't go wrong, really. I mean, so let's flip over for Kid Kilawatt, Not Too Long Ago by the Uniques. The flip side, the tune written by his brother, Robert Stampley, played bass for the group, and also someone by the name of Jack Rhodes. Again, produced by Dale Hawkins from January 65, Joe Stampley and the Uniques. Paula, it's called Fast Way of Living. Here you go, Kid Kilawatt, for you.
Woo, I ain't in Dallas, Atlanta and Chicago. Man, that's too fast. You know it ain't slow. My head's still spinning. That I know. Fast way of living. Just gotta go. It's gonna send me to my grave at an early age. Fast way
There you go. B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Kid Kilawatt. Listen, fast way of living. I mean, time goes so fast now. You know, when you were a kid, time was going so slow. Remember, you used to look forward to getting out of school, and you had all summer long it was like a long time as a kid, but not as an adult. I mean, we're already in February. Are you kidding? We're already February 5th now here. But there you go. That is a B-side there to Not Too Long Ago by the Uniques. Fast Way of Living is the name of the tune. That is with Joe Stampley on lead from May 65 on the Paula record label. They got I'm looking for the write-up on this for Pinto. Hold on. David, Ben, Jim, Busta, Ben. Where's P? L, Sabrina, Ron, Ben, Frank, Gary. Is it on the last page, maybe? I think, possibly. 14, 11, 15. Well, 15. Wait, here, it's got to be here. Here we go. We're going to go to Philadelphia now. I found this record's not in the greatest shape, but listen. When you're paying 10 cents a 45, you really can't complain. I mean, really. We'll see how it plays. This is a girl group sound out of Philadelphia. Initially, the group recorded as I think I was going to play this one night, and then they shut me down. But they originally recorded as the Yum Yums on the ABC Paramount record label. Still looking for that record. That's a pricey Northern Soul tune. But then they would record as Honey and the Bees. They had 5 releases on the Arctic label. And let's give a listen to the group's second release. And this is for Pinto's Hit Noise. Okay, and it's co-written by the lead singer of the group. Her name is Nadie Felder. This is arranged by Bobby Martin. If you see that on the label, you should buy it, associated with Philadelphia. This charted regionally number 17 on WDAS in Philadelphia from June 1968. Here is Honey and the Bees on Arctic for Pinto's Hit Noise. It's called, in parentheses, You Better Go Now. Here you go, Pinto, for you.
There's no reason
Yes, Sound of Philadelphia here on the Vinyltreasure show. There you go. That one there going out to Pinto's Hit Noise, the sound of the honey and the bees there. That is with a Nady Felder on lead, June 1968, on the Arctic record label. You'd Better Go Now is the name of the tune. Well, that is a cue for Johnny G to be leaving here. I know I don't want to break up the party, but I do have to go. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the Vinyltreasure show this evening. Again, if you do have a request, you should send it to me. My email address is vinyltreasures@aol.com. It's on the website there. And if I have the request, I'll play. If it could be for any of the shows, it could be for the Wednesday show or the Saturday night show. I will be back on Saturday evening right here on Oldies and More, and also on YouTube. So if you, hopefully, if you have nothing to do on Saturdays, it's what is it? It is a Super Bowl Eve, I think. My brother said he's going to go with the Seattle Seahawks for some reason. I don't know. They have the better defense, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program this evening. I want to thank Charlene, again, for all her help. I drive her crazy with all this research and whatnot, but she really does a great job, as she is really been associated with Johnny G for a long, long time here on the program. She goes way back to when she made that request for Bob and Justine. Remember that, Charlene? You made that request a long time ago. I had that 45. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for tuning in again, and I want everybody to be well and be happy, and I hope you enjoyed the songs you heard tonight. And again, we'll be back next time right here on the Vinyltreasure show. We're going to close tonight with a request. This I thought was going to bring me a copyright strike, but we're going to try it tonight, and we're going to try it at the closer, because I remember listening to this record as a kid, and this is a request for Edmund Williams. This group from Mansfield, Ohio. Okay, first recording for the Attack label back in 1966, but they would have, what is that, Charlene? Is that 10? I don't know. It's an O, but it was their first on the Lori. See, I give Charlene a hard time. I do. Their first of O on the Lori record label, and I guess you would consider this the group's signature song. Now, the group members were Donald Tudor Atkins. He was lead guitarist. Richard Nesta, rhythm guitar. Burton Butch Stank, bass. Bob Avery, drums and harmonica, and the lead singer on this, his name is James, quote, Jamie Lyons. He played tambourines, maracas. This tune written by John Carter and Ken Lewis. It's produced by Jeff Katz, Jerry Cassanettes, I say that right, and Elliot Chipnut. This was a big #2 record, okay, on the Billboard charts, and #1 you would think it would be in Hamilton, Ohio, WMOH, if you were listening. But I remember this. I think I saw them dancing to this on Wonderama, if I'm not mistaken, from March 1967, our closer for Edmund Williams. The music explosion on the Lori label. It's called Little Bit O' Soul. Now, did you know? I'm looking at this record, right? And I'm going, well, wait a minute. Why does this press look different? Okay, because there's two, and Charlene didn't know this. I noticed that there were two different, the matrix numbers are different. Now, don't ask me why, but this is the true first press, okay, which is the matrix number is the 4-digit number. It's not the one with the O, I think. So I don't know, Reed. I don't know if that's on 45 Cat. I think it is. But anyway, our closer tonight, the music explosion, a little bit of soul. Hopefully I provided it for you here on a Wednesday evening. Just want to say, everybody, have a safe remainder of the week, and I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go. Edmund, for you, the music explosion.